Hello, bros. The reason why you got scammed by the clock is simple. Yesterday, I stayed overnight to play the Pioneer Challenge and Genshin Impact, and I top-8 it. So it took a while, so that I went to sleep was very late, and I woke up not too long ago. That is why we were 3 minutes late for this.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Can Yaya please own these plebs? Can Yaya?
Sure, I will own these plebs. Does that mean you know a good Pioneer deck? I played mono green. I was on the play a lot and I drew well. Lost in the quarterfinals to Mono White Monsters by Sandy Dog MTG, where we played the same game twice. It's pretty funny. Like you all played like the same 3 creatures, and then I played the same 3 cards too.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Can I get a react Andy to this dog I am watching for the weekend?
That's what I played. I cut the Meme Teferi, it had no uncastable cards and it was fine. You don't actually need uncastable cards in the deck, I think. React Annie to the dog. I hope he's a good boy or a good girl. Nice dog. No boat. I had a second boat in the sideboard. Temple Garden, but no portable hall. I had portable hall.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Mons Trident, thank you for the sub. Also Nube to you too. Not sure if the portable hall is based, but I think Navigator's Compass is kinda based. As a Black Source over Bankbuster. It's good to have just cheap cards for Karn to grab. We cover creatures and non-creatures, so my opponent can't do anything here. Didn't expect only one. I think it's a more popular approach is to play only one. I don't actually want to sideboard this. I only have 4 white sources. So like I can't reliably cast it when it's in my deck. I would need like 13 sources in my deck, which I'm not gonna have. So I just have a portable hole on the sideboard to grab for when I want a 1 mana removal for Karn, because sometimes you have Karn but don't have lots of mana, so it's good to have cheap effects that do something. This is annoying. I'm probably gonna make a construct next turn, so you can just fetch Jatora and kill the Sentino next turn. Let's do it now. Am I ill? No, I just woke up half an hour ago, so my voice cords are more relaxed and they will get more less relaxed over time, and then I will sound more so like I do normally. They're not even hammered, they're not even sagaing. Oh yeah, Razor Tide Bridge, yeah, sure bro. To make a construct, we're just gonna kill the construct and the Engineer Smith. Hatsune Miku, meow meow meow. Mucha. What is? What you playing the super qualifier? I will not play the super qualifier. I don't want to double queue. And I'm already super qualified, so I'm playing the modern challenge instead. And you're in the way of the cut on stream for the options that they have a random needle. Let's get their steam vents, probably. Wow. Like when she just rams with her face into my face. It's like, yeah, headbutts me with love. Bros, you skipped an extra song. Wire mods. Chef killers in response to the drama, of course, but I guess mistake. Rebuked. Sure. Think you have spell pierce in the deck? No. Portable hole is the removal. Not quite good against Archon of Cruelty. Doesn't quite cut it here. If I play 3 portable holes, maybe it will fit. Archon can't fit into this hole. Only chance it's too big, it won't fit. I think Oni-chan, I don't know what that means. That sounded anime enough, and I know it's an anime term. They fall for it every time. Because it's a hole, so you fall into a hole. Feels like I can just pass. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 artifacts. Sure, bro, like, you have an Esper Sentinel, so what? Sure, bro, you have an Esper Saga, so what? Balana, it's asking me to download this image. So I'm not gonna download it. Because it's assuredly a virus. Narset, partner of Wales. Why do they make 2 Narsets? They're kawaii instead of just 1. Sahili Sublime Artificer. Spessums Champion. Gargoyle Speaker. Wow, cool. Hacking love cute little big heads characters. Garuk dziki głośnik, no. Dokładnie. Professor wins. How come? So we're playing as a Saga deck. Doesn't seem like Spell Pierce is very effective against them. Might have Veil of Summer instead to protect from counter magic. Fire Ice I like versus Saga. Lightning Bolt seems okay. Ashen Rider, exclamation mark, question mark, exclamation mark, question mark. Yes, I do have Ashen Rider in my sideboard. Let's have two Veil. Let's cut a Fire Ice. Doesn't feel like Veil is super needed. When we're on the draw, so Fire Ice is weaker. On the play, it's nice to interfere with Saga a bit. Why a ban on the sideboard? Doesn't even save me time to not say it, but to call the command. Kenny, you sound like you just woke up. I just told you that I just did. I really like the cyber for this being almost monergy, very funny. Okay. I don't think it's that funny, but I'm glad you like it. But do you have this thing where when your eye itches a bit and you scratch it a little bit like this for a while, then if you remove your finger, you don't see with the eye for like a second and you like gradually recover the sight. It's kind of a weird feeling. Kind of goes back to you. Try not to touch my eyes. Yeah, this is where we differ, I guess. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Oh yeah, Ren-san, put it in the hole. Hmm. They place this, I feel like they have the... maybe mana leak. So if they make a construct, we can blow them out, kill hole, kill construct. Yeah, on Steam, I still have a better mana. Doesn't seem like my life is under pressure. 2 damage, destroy artifact. I mean, TBH maybe... Spellbomb is a... Nah, Ren is probably better. Spellbomb can interact with creativity, but so what? Sure. Give me the slivers. It's a brew around you. Alright, let's do this. Let's lead by claiming the needle so that they can metallic rebuke my free drop. Then we play the fable. This way I feel advantage in the game. Ursa. Sure. Hmm. Yeah, it's probably gonna be end step dress down. I'll attack with this, play another fable, and then step dress down. I think I saw in the top 8 of Pioneer Challenge that I played during the night. Good Jay, did you play blue red? No, I played mono green. You wouldn't have seen it in the top 8 if I played. Blue red probably. Anthropomorphic canister. Heir to the kingdom of the Krarklan Guten Morgen. Why anthropomorphic? What? I guess I am anthropomorphic, as I am just generally speaking, but I'm not entirely sure about that. What is an anthro? Yeah, it's a good question. Meow. Meow. Chill, what is an anthro? What is an anthrax? Hair metal is such a weird term. Sounds kinda gross. Hair metal. This is a photo of the band Anthrax. And you call it hair metal, yet this guy, I guess, bear this hair too. Where did I jump? It was not in my hand. It's not Anthrax in the 80s, that's a recent photo. Fair. Anthrax 80s. Okay. Seems like they all have hair. They do look kinda silly. Hair metal. Possibly a dumb question, but does Ren 6 provide specific value for this deck, or is it just good? Well, it has more synergy with this deck than, for example, in just 4-color Yorion. So it does offer a bit. You have draw 2, discard 2 effects. I have 8 of them right now. That's really good with just extra lands. You gain actual card advantage. And your fetches remain good for a long time because of Dwarven Mine, so I would say Ren produces specific value. Yeah, also you have an 8 drop and you end up casting it, and that's mostly thanks to Ren actually drawing you the lands. Next 2, I thought I clicked on 4, but I thought I clicked on 2. Whatever. I mean, it's fine. This is maybe the first game I recall you not drawing a single Archon. I am playing a persist deck, so I don't dislike drawing the Archon. But yeah, most of the time you draw one in top 30 cards. What are the odds that you won't draw one in 28 cards? It's an event with 7% probability. So I guess not too unlikely, but draw 15 cards a game. No, I drew 20. I was 28 cards deep this specific game. Although some of them were like fetches were fetched out, so it's kind of different too. Also, bros, I found a TXT file in save files of Spire, which allows me to edit the save to my liking, so we can play Spire now between rounds. I'll not do that now, as first we're going to go in battle with Enchant Wardler and guess the game. Let's guess the game. Happy birthday. This is Borderlands. Lanes, sweet potato flavor, steamed broccoli flavor, rabbit stew flavor. Bioshock? I think we already had Bioshock. Fallout 4. Fallout 4 New Vegas. Hive. Colony Solutions. 88% PC, PS4, Xbox One. Deus Ex, but which one? Let's go with Mankind Divided. Genre shooter. Deus Ex Human? No. 2020. Alex. Alright, bros. I have no idea. What's Alex? Is this clear now that it's Doom? Happy birthday. Chips. Hive Colony Solutions. Shooter 2020. Id Software. You nailed it. It was Doom Eternal. Crisps. Sure, bro, crisps. And here we can guess Archon of Cruelty. Alright. We know it's a creature and something else. It's less than mythic. It's not black. It's cheaper than 8. So let's get some legendary. At rare. Fibble the third. Interesting. So it's between 19 and 21. It's a legendary creature, but legendary creature enchantment or legendary creature artifact seems like. And it's uncommon. It's not legendary. No, it is legendary. This is green, so all both the types are on the card. Yeah, Anax fits. Okay, so it's one of the demigods, so it's for 4 mana, so it's gonna be Renata. Easy, bros, 4 guesses. Yes, by seeing this, we know that the bar is fully green. So it means that it's both legendary and a creature, but we haven't nailed the super type or the type. So you know it's something else. Also being a uncommon legendary, uncommon legendary enchantment creature, there is a limited amount of those. I guess 5. We knew it's Renata, and the white one is 2 mana, so I guess we actually knew it's Renata. No Kani, it's yellow. I'm a little bit colorblind, so. Chat, is this bar and this bar the same? Okay. Good, because I view them as the same, but. Last time I did some colorblind tests online, chat was very amused. Look at pictures below and enter the numbers that you see in the corresponding boxes. It's too small. 1. There's a green one, but it's not very visible. Say 7. Well, I guess maybe that's 7. Makes sense. No, it was not both sides of the pathway. I was playing basics, full arts, and they were similar. Let's go. Advanced search. Sets. Zendikar. Type lane. Basic. Those are not the full arts. I mean, I had this and this on Arena, and I was getting confused. I was playing a Gruul deck on Arena with those basics. And someone asked me why I played a 5th forest over a 3rd mountain, and I was like, huh, I guess. I don't see anything here. Eleven. Here is 86, I think. 26. I can see that being 820, yeah. Hmm. 15. People with red green color blindness see the number 17. Okay, I didn't. Bro, do you see the numbers here? Need your help for those. Oh, I see this one. It's a pretty clear 12. Everyone should see the number 12, including people that are colorblind. Hmm. This is 23. If you see a 70, you're most likely red green. This is a 3. No, it's an 8. If you see a 3, you're most likely red green colorblind. People that are total colorblind will see nothing. Here I see nothing. They're very clear to me. Maybe if I do like this. Browse is not helping. No, it's helping a bit. I see a 5 here now. Wow. Actually helped. Haven't we been through this already? Yes. It's just between us content. I think you might be red-green colorblind. Maybe. But like, I don't know, when I see traffic lights, I can tell which one is which. Easily. It's also wild to think because the only thing I ever get to know is my perception of the world, right? So it is possible that my perception of the colors is different, maybe like less rich than the experience of what like an average person sees, and it's kind of wild to think, but it's also impossible to know. Your world is uglier, yes, yeah. Six, 73, 5, 16. I see a little bit of the 16, it's a green. I think I see a little bit of 73 too, but because of the inner air shape, almost every person actually hears things drastically different. Yes, but it's untranslatable to another person. Fetch land over the mountain. With key buff, probably not. Not now. Must be how people enjoy K-pop. Funny implication that their ear has to be built differently. Very inspiring opponent. Why do you have to be on the play though? Take no damage and make an Archon. Kill Goblin Guide on free and make an Archon. Is that good enough? Give me the slivers. Oh yeah, one lander. Maybe we'll succeed. Awesome. Hey bros, what's Ashen Rider for? It's another creature to have versus somebody who exiles all my creatures with Necromantia. It's not damn cool because I'm playing a persist deck, so I think I prefer Ashen Rider for lack of the anti-synergy. Seems like we can win. Oh kurwa. I meant to fetch the mountain. Or whatever. That was terrible. Can lose now. This is so bad. So bad. What about Seram? Is there instead of Ashen Rider? It's a good MC like this one. What's a good MC? Well, I like the whiteless version more because of the mana. I don't think Serra's Emissary is good against Baron. I think Serra's Emissary is actually weaker than Ashen Rider. It's gonna win less often. So that's why I play Ashen Rider. Against Yawgmoth or Red Black. That's my thought process. Bolt, Fire Blast, sure. Sphinx of the Steel Wind. I think Archon is better than Sphinx of the Steel Wind in this matchup too. What's poor against Baron? Prismari Command? Ran a bit. Got Persist for a better mana base. I don't think it changes much. Have I been liking Baron Growth against Blood Moon? Yes. How did I cyber last time against Baron? I guess I'm not gonna board the claim. No, I probably will. Kill side alone can gain 4, that's... Maybe it is cat persist for a less painful mana base. I'll do this. Abundant in sideboard for Moon, question mark. Yes. This is not good. It's not good either. This is quite good. Maybe I want Boseju as a painless land. Can you just stream an Archon over the 4 Fire Ice? I have Persis in my deck. I put back the Boseju. Well, I would board out Persis before boarding out an Archon. What did you play against round 1? Affinity. What's the most recent card that Baron plays? Rolling Vortex. Why isn't Remand not played anymore in this archetype? I think it's not that good, that's why. They played 2 canyons, that means that they probably have many lands in hand.
He's a phenomenal control player.
You look tired, Mr. Strimer. Stay hydrated.
Do I look tired? Thank you for the sub. What? What matchups are for dress down? Well, I mean, same as always, right? You play dress down in the matchups where it's good. Which is against Saga and Amulet Titan. Just triple bolt them. I'm newer to modern. Alright, so it's those matchups that I listed. Urza Saga mostly. Against Breach. I'm not sure how I would cyber against Breach, but probably I wouldn't bother. Oh, interesting card. Even discarded a bolt from the Fable earlier. Also, they comically killed themselves with a Sunbig Canyon activation, but the burn became the burned. So far I'm 2-0 against Baron with this deck. Doesn't seem like a great deck against Baron, but it's actually past the surface level bad mana base is not also not literally the worst deck against Baron. I think if you can see past the surface level mana base painful, you just kinda like fetch it upland and then suddenly it's not painful. Yeah, like you have a painful mana base, but you can just like fetch Triumph, then bolt Tapland, and you take like 3 damage. Slay the Spire, first I'll take a quick buff from break. Just the one matchup where the crab is actually good though. Yeah, kinda. Why didn't we see creativity the turn before? Because I thought holding up Claim and Fire Ice was better. And also I would be blown out by this Hallowed Moonlight. Also, yeah, Archon stabilizes a turn before Omnath does. Do I miss the Fairy? Not really. The Fairy was kind of a big brick card and hard on the mana base. It's good in modern, but it's not actually impossibly super mega good. I'll be back in a few minutes. What was Mike Long's invitational card? Damn. Can you change my song request to... Sure, I can remove your song from the queue. You can add the new one. Canister seems like Prismari is so strong with Persist. I wouldn't say so strong, but it's synergistic. So I like having the discard outlets for Persist. I like Persist. So that's how I like to build it, the deck. Here's a thing, Giant. I hate insects of every sort. The only mercy is that they are generally small. Giant mantis. I don't think it's necessarily scale an insect to... It's not even the flavor text. Okay, it is the flavor text. Movani, Mutenda go third. I'm not sure I could generally scale an insect to this size though. Would it work? Wouldn't collapse? Under its own weight? Probably it would. I always thought the great insects of Tazim were frightening until I saw the Eldrazi. Now I welcome the sight of mantises perched in the treetops. Would die of overheating, maybe. Canister nice build. How is performing Ashen Rider? Fairly decent. As a way to work on some new skills, I made a word game. Enjoy. I'll be happy to hear your thoughts. More stuff soon. In Spacebar, use 5-letter words to generate information about sacred 6-letter word. Your 5-letter guesses will have a space in them. Does not sound fun. Let's fire some Slay the Spire. Canister 666. Whenever I open my Steam, I regret naming it this way, but it's been many years ago, bros, I promise. Kim Jong-un is playing in the challenge. True. 1-1 though, so not gonna be playing against him. Can you get one of the Twitch integrations mods for the Slay the Spire so we can play together? How does that work? There is an option play with mods whenever you open Slay the Spire. Like the streamer has the chat try to defeat you. That's pretty cool. It's pretty funny. Let's get a random rare card. Let's repair all enemies. Yes. Loads of mods. Alright. What I'm doing right now is I'm fighting through the base game, which I find entertaining too. So I think first I would want to get to session 20, etc. It's only 3. But the mods do sound like a good load of fun. Skill potion. Can take inflame and it's going to make my healing card more powerful. Yes, somebody told me that the first time, rather when like a while ago, but there's the save files in Spire are actually just text files, so you can just edit them. Unblock damage. And so I was able to like copy my progress from Switch, because I mostly been playing on Switch in evenings. Edit the save files that you completed Ascension 20. No, but I would rather complete the Ascension 20 myself than do that. I should kill it. Did you also copy across the achievements? No, I don't care for the achievements much. I also copied the unlocks because I didn't have the unlocks. Just take this. So I had some like stuff unavailable to me. Like some relics. You also copy the CDs. What CDs? Wait. CDs nuts. Have I showed you the Sonic video with the shadow and the robot discussing stuff? I think we watched it on stream. I think it was really funny. Choose an attack or power card. We gotta skip. Hmm. This might be a good spot to skill issue. Hmm. Well, it was a skill potion, but actually not really. Well, I guess almost punished. I don't know how much armor it gets, so I guess it was kinda not awesome. What do we take here, bros? Any Slay the Spire gamers? Could take this and improve this on the fireplace. Don't know my deck? Well, it's pretty basic. Flex good. I don't think Flex is particularly good for me. Well, it's kinda okay with Reaper, but... Flex Reaper is pretty cool, yeah. Alright, let's take a Flex. If you want to beat hard on higher ascension, you basically need something like this arm though. Yeah, I have not been beating hard. Yeah, that was just like playing to unlock ascension, so... Like... At first I was playing a little bit... I was killing the hard sometimes, but then... I was just like, well, I guess I will just not do that. Jest 51, minus 9, plus 9, so it's gonna be 8, 12, plus 9, 21, be at 30 and then splits. Or I go, so it splits at 34. 6, 9, 9, 12, 12, 39. Just what I don't like about the higher ascension, especially with silent, too restrictive in what you can do and don't get to be creative in deck building. Well, you do need to acknowledge certain things. We need to have a deck that scales to do something big. It does feel that some strategies like kinda are not viable because they don't scale, but I mean, it's still like plenty of stuff to do, I think. I think it's fair that you have to like account for having your deck to scale to be big enough. It can't just be Savannah Lions for the entirety of the game. Being silent is the character with the highest skill ceiling and the most rewarding, yeah. Kinda don't love silent super much. Not really careful to get uppercut, battle trance. Maybe. It's ancestral, but you can draw more, which certain decks say huge drawback. I'm going to take it. Ancestral is great. Yeah, I think for now it's pretty okay for my deck. You need energy relics TBH. Well, it's first act. I won't have any. I don't know what's the best to upgrade here. Upgrade this because it lasts for the whole game. Have you ever watched Jorbs play silent? I have watched Jorbs play in general a little bit lately. It's not like super closely, but I've had his videos open on the like other screen and was looking a little bit sometimes, and he does. I learned a few things. He was like doing stuff that I hadn't really thought of doing, and like talking about the game in terms that I haven't thought of much in general. 3 attacks, not very good for me. It takes Sword Boomerang to scale with my Inflame and my Flex. I can take another Inflame and then like we're gonna get rewarded super high. Unless we do have the incentive with Reaper to Inflame. Let's take Inflame and we're gonna find a... Right, all in on Inflames. But in general, Jorb's decks seem kinda convoluted often. But like in a good way, complicated rather. Planescape Torment LP Fall from Grace's theme. Bros, I like that game. 721, I have 56. So I'll probably better cast it later. I guess I'll probably better cast it later because if I kill this, then I'll not draw anymore. Yeah. Is a card that is when you exhaust a card, you 5 to all enemies. I don't recall a card like this existing. Attack the wrong one. Should have attacked this. 16, 14, 14. 30... 34. Wait. Oops. Discounted. Yeah, when you draw the yeah, I know the card you're talking about. Fire breathing is name. Alright, healed from the card anyways. Apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies, fine. Carnage, big attack, but I have strength cards, so I don't really want that. Bloodletting, lose 3 HP, gain energy. I guess I have Reaper, so I can take it. I normally very rarely take it, but... Nice, vulnerable. Next turn I will draw Reaper. Most likely. Very nice healing. I guess the slime man. I'm not sure if this is even a better potion. The fear potion. One less for each. You won't use exhaust potion. Well, I can exhaust this. That's probably worse. Right, better to have the other potion. This is all enemies. So I guess I'll take this. For my strength. Scaling. Is it improved? Is 6 damage or 5 damage? Wow. Exhaust Excel cards from her hand. It's not crowd control. I know. But the slime puts the slime cards into your deck. So you can exhaust them. That's what I meant. Although it's fairly minor. Can improve flex, I guess, but we're looking for some multi-attacks really. We do that. Or you can just go to question mark. And I have 271 gold. I feel like I'll beat this. So I go to question mark. Remove a card from your deck. Okay. Let's remove... I don't know. Probably a strike because I added extra attacks. Although I want to play. I think the best multi-attack is 2x4. Yeah, or... Whirlwind. I probably should have blocked again. Another pommel strike. Cleave all enemies. I already have a card. I already have the thunderclap. That's kind of redundant. Take a pommel strike to make more anti-synergies with my or whatever. Upgrade flex, I think. It's already vulnerable, so you don't need to vulnerable it. Oh, we also have kunai, so I want cheap attacks, but it's kind of hard to. One dexterity. Wow, good cards. Can draw 3. Probably okay to do. Wasn't split yet. No draw. This is 30 damage. It would be plus 50%. It's like, I don't know, maybe a waste. A bit, but it's gonna split into smaller slimes. Nice. Bloodletting is not quite super useful for me yet. I have cruised through this fight. Corruption. Feed. It's not a super corruption deck. I have actually tried picking up corruption a few times, and it tends to be based. But I don't think here are a few nice decks. And feed seems okay. 'Cause I only have defense right now. I have like this in my deck already. Can no longer rest, not gain gold, or shuffle 2 wounds. I think rest, because I have healing on my cards. Well, on my card on the repair. I just don't need to rest. Okay, so multi-hit person. And we want to go. Alright, I'll admit I don't fully understand how people choose the route. But if you go here, there's 2 elites and a large amount of question marks and a shop early, and I guess shop late would be good. Whereas late shops. No, I'm not. I'm just getting through the ascension. I'm not fighting through the heart. There's no shop later at all. So if you want to go to the shop, it has to be here or here or here. So you can go here, here. Like, from what I understood, it's better to go for fights early and question marks later. Kinda. Depends. But roughly speaking. Negated. Nice hand. Dziewięć, 10. 9 damage tu. Yy, 9. To się dodać 6. Twin Strike. I don't know if Twin Strike is actually any good. It is a multi-hit card, so I guess might take it. Let's take it. Let's go for question mark because they're fun. Can upgrade. Does feed make more HP? Yeah, let's upgrade feed. Question mark. We get a chest. Paper frog. It's vulnerable. Takes 75% more damage. That's very base. And they take vulnerable from bag of marbles. Wow, what a combo. Could use some, at least some way to block. Maybe, but I guess with the lifelink we don't need to. Shuffle this into my deck, nice. No feet, but I think it was about to attack me. Bloodletting, clothesline. I don't think I'm interested in those cards. Let's go to the shop. Flame barrier. Anake. Choose an attack. I don't really have an attack that I want my opening hand. Start combat with 10 block. It's probably pretty good for my deck. Can also remove a strike or defend. Upgrade pommel is not terrible to bottle. True. I think I would rather take Anchor. Anchor. We take the barrier to have a nice block card if I need to block occasionally. Lose HP from a card, gain 1 strength. I have Bloodletting. Let's do this. It's dangerous to go alone. Give me all your gold. Funny. Alright, let's go. Next round. Chatters. No spiring, no slaying anymore. Just magic playing. Filler content, yeah. I was thinking of becoming a full-time Slide Spire streamer, but only for a few seconds. Can you say opponent's name without stuttering? Ran in jan tin tan chin what? I did not stutter, but I made a mistake probably. Ran Jin Tian Chi what? Real filler content is MTGO. I think that's what he meant. Probably wrong triumph. What do we upgrade? Flame barrier, I think, gains decent amount from being upgraded. Pommel strikes becomes a divination. Give me more options. I think given that's my only block card, I'll upgrade the block card. Oh no, I can't spell pierce that. Now I draw the bolt. I play Fable. I play Yawgmoth. Keep or move. Triumph Sejuren. Which Triumph? Ketria Triumph. Kinda bad. Kinda sucks. But I'll probably keep. How bad is it if they summon Yawgmoth? Bit bad. I also don't have anything myself. I don't want to be passive and take damage from the Geralt Messenger. I'll play the Fable. You know that when I say Triumph it's Ketria because the other is not actually Triumph. I don't know, maybe they won't have a perfect turn. Like whenever someone plays Geralt's Messenger against me, I kind of wonder why, if this card is isn't just like good. .com evolution. Appears to be an evolution. Or not. Alright. Best. Bro, you should have put the counter on your messenger. Point, first time Yawgmoth player. Lol. So bad. I think my opponent made a horrible mistake. First time Yawgmoth gamer, huh? Yes. They have their Bosseju in place or not in hand, true. Yawgmoth actually a legendary monster, making Bosseju cost just 1 mana. Bosseju. Would be happy had I drawn a fetch land, unfortunately. We don't. So I can still lose on the next turn. Well, they have 6 lives, so we'll see how it goes. Young Wolf. Greased, sure. I don't know if my opponent knows that there is a combo in the Yawgmoth deck. I'm not sure they're aware. Not convinced they have the knowledge. They have 6 life, no need to be toxic. Well, a little bit. I think they are 2-0 with black green aggro. Yeah, well, not on this turn, but based on their previous turns. They were playing around something, but they just kind of gave up 2 cards with the messenger in play and 4 damage too. I'll have Yawgmoth and 1 life point, and now they will have no life point. Nice Yawgmoth, bro, yeah, well played. You want Duress, Drown, Vels. I'll have a Fluster. Rather for Necromancia. That's the reason why I play it, but I forgot to put it in the deck. So, damn. Yeah, that was the that's the point. Turn the Earth works. Yeah, I don't think it's. I don't think I want to turn the Earth on them. Well, if they don't know how to combo, then they might be relying extra hard on their Necromancer actually. Which could punish me. Like if they knew the combo, then I would want it less because they would be more likely to ignore and go for the combo. Bros. It's probably better to run minus anyways. It's better to run minus. Keep fire as an interactive instant spell. Outland Liberator? Really? It's kind of like it. Sure. I like your spot. Me too. I have one card in hand. Might fetch Dread Arbor, attack my red. No, not doing that. Jogmoth. Okay. Did it move to 5? True. Then he drew Blood Artisan, Outland Liberator. Frio. 79 players only. I guess people are playing the PTQ. Update on the dog I'm watching. He's sleeping in my lap. Sure. The qualifier is in 1 hour, 11 minutes. Okay. It's already 152 players, so it's gonna be a big one. Sparring Spike in there. Thoughts on 4 color versus 5 color creativity, mostly Leyline. I think Leyline Binding is a good card for the deck, but I like not being... Still no Pioneer Challenge? I think Binding is a good card, but I like less colors. Every time there is a PTQ challenge is cancelled. I didn't realize that. Cancel culture. Let's do this. 26, to jest 18, 28. We can take 2 damage. We also have the blood potion, so we can take many. And regen potion. We can take heavy damage. Let's hit this then. No draw. I think I would really want a whirlwind for the bloodletting. I don't know, bros. Maybe I'll be fine if I do this. Also, does feed work when you kill a minion? I don't remember how it was. Does Rex is a PvP mode in Slay the Spire? No. Alright, so I'm not sure if feed works if you kill a minion, I don't remember. Oddly smooth stone, that 1 dexterity, very nice. Sentinel, whatever, Iron Wave, whatever, Metallicize, whatever. I think we skip. Yeah, I might take Metallicize. Maybe it's okay. Let's take metals. I'm not sure if it's powerful enough. Other shop. Discount card we can't. Can take heavy blade. Can take finesse. Reroll. Can take under strength to inflame my opponents really badly. Not sure if like the third inflame actually changes that much. Maybe I actually want the heavy blade now. Affects 3 times, so I have 9 strength. This is 27 plus 14, 41 damage. I mean, it's like Twin Strike, but for 2 mana and kinda unwieldy. Scales a bit better than Twin Strike with strength. I take the other one, I like it. After being conflicted, I actually do like it. Cards containing strike deal 3 additional damage. That's pretty awesome. Because I have 2 pommel strikes. And 3 actual strikes, but there is also some extra strikes in Ironclad. Become Cursed Wraith. Let's go. No, we got it. Bad. Too bad, too bad. Heal or choose a card? Let's choose a card. So, Whirlwind. Here? No, no Whirlwind. Too bad. Can take maybe Dropkick actually, because I have marbles and sources of vulnerable. I don't think I like brutality. I'll take Dropkick. Wild Strike as it's a strike. Maybe. I think we can take on the Charlotte. Now I have 2, well, 1 unplayable innate curse and 1 curse. Three wounds. It's for 24. Deal 17 damage. Calipers, that's very useful for me, but fine. More flex, I'm not sure if I have enough draw. Although if I upgrade my pommel strikes, maybe I do. Blocking deck time, not really. I think we'll skip the second flex, because it's only 2 strength for the card. Until it's improved. More healing. 1 more flex good. I would add flex plus, but flex. Weird flex, but okay. Combo with battle trance. I have feed in the deck, but Pummel. Should take the Pummel. Can improve the Pummel. Deck's also not super. Let's improve Pummel strikes to draw more. Have a bit more card draw. As evidence here, it was great. I think creativity is tier 1 now. I think so, yeah. I think I'll attack the big guy. How did it become tier 1 when you aren't playing any new cards? There is no Crabster in the deck, so I think that helps. Yeah, enough prismatic commands. Okay, so you don't gain life for the minion. I'll take some damage. No, it says if fatal. If fatal. Triggers whenever. Okay, I guess it explains it. Well. I guess missile on healing by not casting his spells. I like watching Stream Decker try to load between rounds, very calming. Yeah, Stream Decker is the worst. We're gonna use this. Just have this to heal. Okay, Pommel. Drink both. Well, I can drink this at any time, so no reason to drink it yet. You can drink it anytime. For example, now if I will need to.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Slurp juice.
Yeah, this is not regen, it's blood potion. Calipers. Maybe I want Impervious, but I think you didn't need to drink the regen potion actually. Well, I didn't need to, but I think it might have been a decent spot. I guess I didn't get the full regeneration from it because the game didn't last for enough. Young Bathory and Solodinier, thank you for your subs, bros. Very based of you. So Fiendfire kinda not... Does it scale with strength? Is it 7 damage for each card exhausted, or is it 7 damage times the amount of cards exhausted? So if you have 10 strength, it's 17 damage per card. I think it does, right? Maybe that's like a good... I mean, it's kinda out of... Let's see. Transform all strike and defend cards. Elites drop a natural relic or Sokenzan. Then transform my 6 cards. Okay, I already have too much energy. See what happens. I like taking the box because it's funny. Limit break, nice. Dropkick, nice. Juggernaut, not super nice. Infernal blade, okay. Headbutt, whatever. Carnage, whatever. Alright. Ooh, we play against donuts. We can make the achievement of kill donut with feed. Yes, upgraded break limit doesn't exhaust. That is true. We're late shop here. Why does the creativity let's play 2 Boseju, 0 Sokenzan? I think Boseju, when key is more key, but Sokenzan is actually pretty interesting and might be okay, actually. I'll just go here, I'll ignore the shop. Oh, it's one enemy only? I thought it's like 2 random enemy repeatedly. Let's hit this while we can. As the spikes they grow, bros. Aspiring spikes. The Cyber Banana Grove common against Bloodwound decks, correct? Yes. Can another inflame, but that's not good at this point. Havoc plus, kinda whatever. I don't have synergies with it. I'll skip. And now it's question mark. Duplicate a card in your deck. What's my best card? Is it Drive? Probably not. No, I don't have good cards in my deck. Reaper. Probably California Reaper, yeah. It's unupgraded, so kinda feels like a waste. Battle Trance, I can draw into another Battle Trance. Maybe Pommel Strike Plus. TBH. It's gonna be Pommel Strike Plus. Shop. Alright, so we get to a shop anyways. When your HP is low, you have 3 additional strength. Whenever you play a power, attack and skill, if it's the same turn, remove all of your debuffs. Healing is 50% more effective during combat. Never seen this relic before. Also, I don't have money to buy it. I think I'll buy the school. I know that many people seem to like the orange palettes. When I once went to Reddit to read about Slay the Spire strategies a little bit, and I didn't quite understand why. But maybe it's good and I should pick it up and see, but just don't quite get it. Come also with a lot of debuffs like the minus strength from anger, etc. Oh, Snake Eye, yeah. Also never had Snake Eye and it's probably should try it at some point. 23 plus 15, 23 plus 15 equals 38. Well, that works. Server Soul. Skip. This is a minigame in MTGO. It's a game called Slay the Spire. Well, let's double my strength up to 4. Guess I should have removed Juggernaut when possible. Maybe that was a good choice. Wow, 30 damage. Let's go.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Asmut, thank you very much for the subscription. Queen Fire. Excellent. Shiny. Alright, let's try to draw a feed. What are the bad matchups for this Creativity Masterpiece deck? That's a good question. No one actually knows. Certainly I don't. Seems it would appear that all the matchups are actually good. Alright, let's upgrade Limit Break so we can escape Limit Break. Can take on the Elite. Yes, turn the earth is for living and indeed. Oh wow. Infinite combo.
He's a phenomenal control player.
I want a feed. They will be intangible next turn. Basic Planes 13, very nice name. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, right, this didn't work out because we take too much damage for it to be worth it. Let's just kill it. Oh, it's killed itself. True. Lol. Dark Embrace doesn't matter. At this point, don't want. Rage. What about Rage? Rage pretty weak too. We want another drop kick. Drop kick is kind of free. Although Doku and Donut have the artifacts, so I'll skip. Shuriken, okay. Dropkick Infinite Pog. Well, it's pretty impossible to actually do that, right? Already have 2 dropkicks, so I have an infinite, right? In dropkick, 2 dropkicks and an empty deck. Upgrade 2 random cards, remove a card and upgrade a random card. Yeah, we don't have exhaustion. Well, we have the Fiendfire. So it's good like line up, but it's pretty hard. If you had the pyramid, then it could line up. Let's remove well, the curse probably. Amulet seems like a bad matchup for this creativity deck, isn't it? I don't know, people just say like both things with regards to Amulet. Doesn't seem like it should be particularly bad for the creativity, nor that it should be particularly bad for Amulet. So I don't know how it exactly is. Meal ticket. Dual wheel. Does dual wheel do anything? Can copy. Copy dropkicks. In search of the dropkick infinite. I think I'll skip. My deck is okay. Oh shit, they attack hard. Copy feed, copy repair. Well, copy feed does not much, right? Could have eaten all 3 of these in this fight with copied feed. True, but it's kinda hard to line up. And since I don't have block, I can just like block and pass to draw that. Maybe I won't cleave because of Donu and Deka. Wait, why did I take damage? "75 lives. What was round 3? Yogmo. Most of my cards are upgraded. Oh, maybe not the most, but many of them are upgraded. I'll keep the potions I have. I don't think I want another cleave. Already have cleave. Oh yeah, plus 4 strength. $19 damage times 3. Wait a minute. Count it? Oh, I did a shit ton of damage. Miscounted my energy, or rather I did not count it at all. Let's throw this. I could have actually thrown this. We could have heavy blade. Plus, I guess upgraded, let's take it. And you can smith, we can smith pommel strike to draw more. Probably. Find my strength. And this is the last fight. So we definitely gain the strength. 20% of my max HP, so it's 20 HP. We can use it next time. 20 HP plus 24 heal. You have the artifact, but only one, so donut you want to eat with the feet for the achievement. Anger. Right, we have flex, limit break, very nice. And just hit. Flex limit works. Yes, I know. That's why I said it's very nice. Also wanted to hit me so I gained the extra strength. Maybe I'm gonna die to Donudeka. Yeah, heal 60 with the repair. Much more. Were you able to buy the punch key? Not yet. But hopefully, and I guess we play metallicize. Not sure if it's better than just hitting. So I ignite damage. I think we have to not feed the donut. We have to take the damage from this and kill the donut. And then kill this next enemy forever. Bros, we have defeated the game. You ready your blade? You deal 1397 damage. You ask yourself, have I been here before? You feel that you have dealt a total of 11,717 damage to the heart. A total of a very large number of damage has been dealt by all who have challenged it. Sleep. Victory? Question mark. Ascension mode level 15 unlocked. Simple. Now, I'll be back in a few minutes. John Slide 20 XL Smith. Nice name. Nice name, John. Name the card with the flavor text. You've got your childhood wish at last. Now you get to die. Interesting. Smite. The wish to die. A death wish. Tempest Remastered. What's Tempest Remastered? Gerard to Volrath. Okay. 7 days ago burn and I'm on the draw. Might be rough. This seems like burn, yeah. Goblin guide bro, goblin guide bro, goblin guide bro, goblin. Oh, goblin guide bro, goblin guide bro, go. Start walking. Should have fetched on my turn. I enabled easier destruction of my thing. Start walking. Tank, tank, tank. Cast lava spike. Exquisite. Unfortunately, we have to shock down to 9. Could be a good match with persist. We'll see. Missile lander. Hopefully they won't draw a land and bolt Boros Charm me. Spire advantage. Start walking. But they don't murder me. I think we are in a fine spot. Alright, bro, you have lightning bolts specifically. Seems like you don't. So now again, 1 mana burn spell and a Boros Charm get me, but that's the last window. I think I should cut Fire Ice against burn. We did beat burn on the draw, was pretty nice. But yeah, let's just cut Fire Ice and keep the Prismaris to enable persist, which is also gonna win. Seems like burn is just not a bad matchup. Yes, when you play the Archon, that's mostly stabilizes indeed. Let's give this song as very low quality. Well, Ren and 6 on the draw alone and 6 fetch lands beat Burn. Well, it's not quite 6 fetch lands, but I think we should mulligan. Turn the air, both creativity. Alright, that's a keep. So probably keep, put back a fetch. Because +1 life from the Dwarven Mine on turn 4 seems valid. Goblin Guide. Spell Pierce. Alright, so I want to fetch Catriatrium. So I'll take another damage from the Goblin Guide. Saves me the life anyways. Turn the Earth, it's for living end. But I'm playing as Baron, yet I have it, curious. It's for living end mostly. Living end and what canister? Wysłuch się kurwa. It's also, yeah, it's helpful versus Mildew. So Baron Grove versus the Moon Blood matchups, yes. Fetch Buzzing Mountain. Or to fetch Triome. Le what? Le Titan deck. LE is Living End. Bros, Baron is such an easy matchup, it's insane. I never had a good time against Baron with any deck ever. Yet here we go. Here we are. Upon also the spell pierce, it was revealed from Goblin Guide. Sure, bro. Frozen and Hallowed Moonlights. All you had to do to beat Baron was play deck with 4 main Expel Pierce and life gain through. Through the 4 main Expel Pierce do. I think the Spell Pierce is a better card than a Crabster. Gives Baron. Too. I puff Archon. Sure you do, buddy. Alright, Canister wins the match, so that puts me at 4-0. This is 7 rounds, so I'll put my odds of top rating this tournament at over 50%. Spell Pierce is definitely better post board. I think it's better pre-board too. Alright, do we play Silence, Defect, or Watcher Bros? But game 1 crab probably buys more time, which is all that matters. No, I don't think it does buy more time, because it's like if you're gonna fetch a Steam Vents to get the crab into play, you just soak in the damage from the creature. It doesn't even... It's redundant with removal. Watcher, okay. Let's get a random boss relic. Sozu. Sure. So don't have to worry about potions. Go here, 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 here. Pow, pow, pow. Pow, 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 pow. Pow, pow. Yeah, good route. It's Hexagost. Okay. Dziewięć, 12, 12. 31 doesn't kill it. It does kill it. What other choice we had?
He's a phenomenal control player.
Speed Force Punch, thank you very much for a Prime Gaming. We can take like water and build around it. Transform a card in your deck. Wallop. This pick was stinky. You don't like water? My favorite MTG card ever. It's KCI. key options were not great, yeah. I mean, I think I like water. Well, I like water. I have 4 energies, I could take protect. It's not super. Hold is also 12 block, but for 0 energy. If you play Warrior 99% of the time, the answer is skip. Probably skip here. I don't know if it's 99% of the time, it's probably a bit less than that, but... But those cards didn't look so great. Neither do those. I think I never picked this card. Put a Miracle Plus into your hand at the start of the next X turns. What does it do when upgraded? X plus 1 turns. Ah, so it's free energy. I guess if it's upgraded, kinda. Flying Sleeves. I don't quite get this card either. Like, why does it have retain and what is it supposed to help me accomplish? I think I want just lucky because I have extra energy, so I don't want a 0 energy card that doesn't do anything. Let's take heavy damage. The command is exclamation mark deckless, the other way around. Rage build. I don't quite understand what's a rage build. But we like water. Hush, hush, hush. Similarly, Hands of Time. This is at least a good chunk of damage. But it starts at 4, then it goes to 3, then to 2. Pretty slow. Each enemy in combat against Hexagon's boss. I'll skip this too. I'll take the fireplace and I'll upgrade my eruption. Because it's much easier to use when it's upgraded. Usually sense is decent. Interesting. I have 24 damage, 24 life already. That's not so hot. Probably would want more ways to enter calm and exit calm. Reach Heaven. I like Reach Heaven as my big attack sometimes. We have 4 energy, so we can take it. I have 23 life. Maybe I go question mark and avoid elites. Minus 15 gold. Why? Is today 7 rounds? Yes. Or maybe we'll just die if we play this. You can play against the 3 guys, the devil or the funny guy. I'll go question mark as a chicken little. Eruption. Would I want to eruption my deck? Well, I guess not a decision. Collect. Would I want to collect in my deck? Omniscience. Would I like Omniscience in my deck? Would I want a Sash Whip in my deck? Probably. Pain. Okay, I want no pain. You complete the Gremlins game and look up. Disappear. Mind Gremlin. I have a power card. Yes. Well, I guess it's good in my opening hand. Are you top 8 of 6-1? Yes. Wait, what'd I do? So bad. Lol. I just kill it, that prevents more damage. So as they say, tough luck. Conclude. Could they conclude? Why not? Have I played any creativity with Teferian Binding? I played a little bit of it. Didn't hit the upgrade I wanted. Played a little bit. It's not a super huge fan of the white mana, like it's good, but the color requirements are a bit tough. Don't want out. Can I take the boss on? I want to upgrade my second eruption. Probably. It's kinda YOLO. I'm not sure if I'm... going to survive this. I was bold to take the damage here, I know. Wallop really nice. 18 damage, this is 24. I think we're fine. Hello Cancer, how are you? Hello Jewala, I am fine. It's 24 damage, but weak. We can deal 9 and then this. We can also keep that through violence in hand for when we actually erupt. We can just not take damage. And Hexagos does not attack half the time, but does some bullshit instead. Seed. Now we can start. It's a very nice, satisfying sound effect when you hit them with the thing. Oh, we did beat Hexagos, I guess. We didn't even take much damage. Whenever a card is created during combat, upgrade it. Bro, what does upgraded through violence do? 30 damage? I mean, what else, right? Enter Divinity. Die next turn. Blasphemy. What is this artwork? retain. Retain is useful on this. View upgrade. Well, I can't view upgrades on the on the fake card. I can't. Just shows the unupgraded. Wish. 6-plated armor, 3 strength, or 25 gold exhaust. Take the blasphemy. Choker, cursed key, Sackhead bark, very nice with Sozu. Choker is kinda maybe okay. I'm not playing that many cards. Although I remember last time I took the Choker, I was surprised by some effects. Because you cannot play 6 cards per turn. It's not that you cannot cast 6 cards. If you have cards that play other cards, that also counts. I mean, with 5, you can just take big cards with Velvet Choker. It's kind of a non-bow with the blasphemy. I'll take the key. Can go here and visit the shop. The end. And we're playing against the knight guy. Can blasphemy, but we'll die next turn. That's not good. Use some draw. I crash down. Evaluate. Is evaluate card draw, chat? 3 Badu Choker, which I don't have, but we can take evaluate, I think. It's a Prey Plus, right? Or was it Prey? Over 75, remove a card. Do we have a curse? No. Let's remove. We defend. Maybe strike is worse. Only played if it's the only attack in your hand. Gain 8 block, next attack you play costs 0. It's good with 3 cost attacks, which don't really exist. With 2 cost attacks too. You have 1 signature move. Only play this is the only attack in your hand. I mean, I have 5 energy, so maybe I can take it. Let's see if it backfires. Weak weekend wears off. Insane. Well, backfire. See that move, terrible. I canister weren't you supposed to be caster in one of these legacy qualifier tournaments? I was, yeah. I will be in Warsaw. I was supposed to go to Paris at first, but I didn't go as I was sick. I got sick and I left at home. Stayed at home. 6, 6, 9, 12, 30, 12, 21. So I will be casting a legacy tournament, don't you worry. Empty Fist seems pretty good for me. Alright, taking heavy damage. Does it have 31 damage? What the fuck? Lol, I guess I died. Alright. Is it supposed to hit so hard? Enough sounds good. I guess we died. Yeah, we didn't have super ways to survive. Oh. Oh wow, broskis. Anyone playing in the Pioneer PTQ today? 388 people. Solid tournament. Super qualifier. Well, good luck to anyone who's competing in it today. 10 mock season free leaderboard points. Oh yes. Let's go with Watcher again. Can transform a defend into Tantrum. Fine. Let's go here. Nine 18, 9, 18, 27. Can take Consecrate as a free way to deal damage to things. We're playing against Hexagos. Oh, chat, are you dead? Are you asleep? You must be. Or you might be. I guess it's take Consecrate, I don't know. 0 mana, so literally free. Magic in 2022. Badge. Exactly. Could take pressure points, but there is no point. Could take Cutthroat Fate, which is actually, I think, solid. For me here. Deals 10 damage to everyone. This is the least damage. Wait, Dot, you're not playing Pioneer Super. I am not, in fact. I decided against it. Is that card good? Let's try it. I really want to double queue. I'm 4-0 in the Modern Challenge and also wanted not to finish very late today. We can take 175, go to shop, remove. So I get net gold. Kinda. Not always, but I guess if you want to remove your cards too often, then you don't gain. We want Rushdown on sale for sure. Also, you will be happier without Pioneer in your life. I actually played the Pioneer Challenge that started at 11 PM and I top 8'd it and I was pretty happy to do so, but I want the egg. Definitely want to remove the cares. I think more so than I want the egg. Then I want a Rushdown. Maybe I want Master of Strategy. How do we take Master of Strategy? With like Watcher you die when you don't have... when your hand sucks. I guess... because you happen to draw just like Eruption. You can deal damage, can not take super large amount of damage. Let's upgrade Eruption first and then Rushdown. You can take on the Elite. YOLO. Whoa. Smacznej niedzieli, dziękuję. Smacznej. Every time you play 10 attacks, gain energy, okay. Whenever you change stances, gain 4 block. Well, we can change stances. Why not? We can change our stance a few times. Let's upgrade Rushdown so it's 0. You know, it's relatively easy to get infinite with Rushdown, but I don't know how, so I will not. I'll upgrade Mental Fortress, I think. I guess that's the reason why there's so many retain cards. YOLO. 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 Fuck. YOLO. YOLO. Normal enemies drop an additional card reward. Okay. 8 life, by the way. Heal 24 HP. Probably heal rather than +5. Turururu, turururu, turururu. 9, 12, 12, 12, 24, 43, 43. Where is my anger? Despite all my rage, I am still a cage. Wait, 2 card rewards? I thought it's an extra card, but it's 2 card rewards. Damn, so you can take Tranquility. Can take Sense of Time too for my retained theme deck. Not sure if that's good. Or you can take Hold. Actually, I like Hold. Didn't even realize I have this. Why so little damages? Why is it 10 damage? I am weakened, that is why. More hold and even more hold. I guess since I have Tranquility, could take another Tranquility. Try to play into Rushdown, Strength. Or I can play Sanctity to have more card draw. I don't know if I'm looking for more card draw. I can take Sanctity and Tranquility. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Or the rest. Oh shit, 8 times 6? Bro, stop it. Let's go this Sanctity draw 2. Hmm. 30 damage, that's enough to kill. One more round playing in the challenge still, okay. Can take the gold, take duplication potion twice, I even forgot I had the potion. And we can have spirit shield. Which when I have lots of card draw. Which, do I have lots of card draw? I have a decent amount of card draw. Could be okay. Omniscience. Omniscience can cast nothing too extraordinary. Let's take the spirit shield, maybe it's okay. And you can take the pyramid and the shield is gonna be good. Runic Dome. I don't like Runic Dome because it's harder to play. Let's take the pyramid. Has no downside. So, well, I guess it does have a downside, but it's also relatively easy to assemble an infinite, right? We have Rushdown, Eruption, and an attack that puts you in calm. That's infinite, right? If that's like your only deck. The only thing in your deck. Wait, what? I always get confused by the order in which the cards appear because it seems to me like they should be in the other way around. Like, it doesn't indicate which one is top, which one is bottom. I guess cards with retain are no longer particularly good when everything retains. But, I mean, tough luck. The sanctity. Ahaha, bro, why Lorendanda Berte? Ahaha. It's a song request stream. Viewers put on the songs and then we listen to them. I don't know the singer that we're listening to, unfortunately, so I can't quite comment on that. Although it's funny like how much joy it gives some people. Flurry of blows, pretty good with nunchaku. Can take empty body. I think. The next round starts in a moment. Can recall this card, gain 90 gold. Alright, I took plenty of damage, but there is a shop. Ooh, another shop. Upon pickup, brews 5 random potions. But okay, you can hold them, right? So it's kinda useless. How does this work? Can take purity. Try to assemble the infinite. But if I have the pyramid, the purity is kinda low value, I think. Feel like. Or maybe in general it is too. I'm Italian, I don't know why she's famous in other country with such a stupid song, ahaha. Yeah, I mean it's not really, probably an Italian who requested that. So it's probably not known outside of Italy much. To be frank. What's a red black scam? Red black midrange deck with Grief, Fury and the combat tricks. You want crescendo? I think we do. You want inner peace? I think we do. Can go to the shop again. Not sure I should. Through 2 additional cards. And fear no evil for the potential infinite. I think my deck is too big to be able to infinite like that. But still, I think I want this. I think we played against Patheus yesterday. Patheus, Patheus. Fury. Fucking furies, bro. Shit's unbearable. It's kind of sick that it's like a viable strat to make an 8/8 on turn 1. Sort of viable. Bro, if they're gonna blood on me, I'm gonna be sad. Swamp, Blood Moon. Yeah, bro, fuck you too. You can kill the Fury though. You have 2 boss ages. Nice. How do we need to draw the Fable of the Mirror Breaker? Bro, fuck off. Stop. I mean, I guess if we draw a Bolt now, then we are equal. But they probably have better top decks. The plan is Reflection now. Well, Fable makes colored mana, I can kill the Blood Moon. So it's the plan. Nice draws. Hoxa. Rip. Dola Billio. Those certainly were draws. I'm going to cut 2 Buroserjus. And I don't know, should I have the turn the air from the play? Doesn't seem to me like something I really want. No, I don't. It's got Prismari. It's got 1 Arc on 1 Prismari. Dola Billio. Because you can theoretically use it to counter Fury. On the play, but doesn't sound like the angle of attack that I should pursue. I think I'm 1-2 versus Rakdos with this deck so far. It might indeed be a little bit of a tough matchup. The bolt removal doesn't line up super, and they have the Blood Moon, they have like a few problematic cards. It feels like I flood a lot when I play versus them, but I guess that's because they discard my spells. I'll keep this. Dola Billio. It's my point 402. Yes, Pateusz Wajheprzeusz. Oh, Grief. Discard. Find death on Grief. Discard again. Your move. Bro. Why you gotta be so mean? Bros. Why they have this? Every time. They patched a Feign Death, so they won't have a second one. Well, they had no Feign Death, I guess. It's kind of sick that you can't even play Ren 6 into this because it has 4 power. It's actually kind of good. Solid. Dola Billio. That is kind of sick. I'm literally shaking right now. I'm so mad about it having 4 power. Well. Good. Kurwa no. Bros. By taking my Fire Ices, my opponent disrupted the delicate balance of lands and spells in my deck and just made him mana screwed and dead. Very unkind of them. Time to draw Ashen Rider. Damn, bros. Tough matchup, I think. Actually, tough matchup. Haha. Damn, that was unfortunate. I think tough matchup. More so than unfortunate. I'll upgrade Crescendo. 25 lives, so I'm a bit of a chicken. Orichalcum. There. Maybe I'll rest and go to roll with this. Tumbling cheap, nice. Fight with those slavers. So we discard this, this, this. Probably. How many rounds left in the challenge? 2 more rounds and then the top 8, which I will absolutely get in. Alright, so if we go Mental Fortress, Vigilance, then we're gonna go Wrath, Hit, Antibody, Hit, Hit, Boom. We almost killed it, but not yet. We pass. Yeah, survived the slaver attacks, bro. Quite well. Order lul. Where is my card? Why didn't I get my fury? I guess I was out of spells, out of space. Sad. Alright, that's actually pretty nice. My deck does some stuff. Tungsten Rod is very nice. We have some good amount of swapping between Calm and Ready and do lots of draws, so you just have Nunchaku plus Flurry of Blows that actually does create energy. A fraction of an energy every time. Retain doesn't matter. I think we skip this. We can upgrade maybe Tranquilities to be 0 cost. It seems like cost is energy is more of a bottleneck than draw right now. Discard this, this. Keep those cards. We go rush down. Vigilance. Vigilance, brothers. Always vigilance. Who said that? I remember that as a quote from some game. Vigilance, brothers. Always is that the like 40k people talking that used to play on the stream a lot? I think so. How to make my hand smaller to not overdraw. Now we can go peace, flurry, tantrum. Where's my other tantrum? I guess my strategy is kinda poor against this. Malleable. Upon receiving attack damage, gain 7 block. You have to hit with like big attacks, and I hit with multi-hit attacks instead. I can exit now. Shit. Well. Okay, so also an unnecessary amount of damages to be taken, but it's okay. Talk to the hand is pretty base. So we're gonna look at what's in the other. Follow up is a free attack. Let's take the follow up. And you can YOLO deal it. So we are going to discard strike, defend, defend. Skip the rest. And we are going to Tantrum here. Tantrum Verde. Consecrate. Kill Gremlin. We enter Calm to save the energy. Now I can cast a Rush Down. Tantrum. Follow up for free. Strike. Empty body. Well, this hits me for 30. What the hell, bros? It appears we might be a bit toast. Any changes from yesterday's list? I added a third persist and an extra Smari command. And a 25th land in the main deck. Not sure about the 25th land. 24 seemed like a fair amount. But I'm pretty sure I did something wrong here. 27. Yeah, take exactly 27 to Nunchaku. They kill. I'll get to draw. $60 and you gain 12 block. This is not lethal. Alright, I will perform the despicable act of restarting the game and restarting the fight. Because I'm pretty sure what is it? Sunday, July 17? Cloud Conflict Bros. But yeah, the challenge is 7 rounds. There's 2 more rounds. If we win both, we're gonna top 8. If we win one, we might top 8. but we might also not. Here's hoping to battle and flow well. What did you lose to? To the so-called red-black scam. We should discard more cards, actually. Perkele. Hey, we also have the Orichalcos, which I forgot. Can Spirit Shield, gain 21 block. Crash down, flurry, attack. Empty body, flurry, flurry. Gain tranquility, flurry, flurry. Yeah, X2 is still fairly alive with late rounds. Is scam an elaborate acronym, or is it just like you got scammed? Well, the name of this deck is because you got scammed, but... So it's not very elaborate, no. See, we had no business losing. I think empty body is pretty good for me. Empty body plus. I play against Shneko. Discard this, this, this. Keep the aggressive cards. Rush down. Crescendo. Talk. Follow up. Pound. Hit. Pass. Perplexing gaze. So we can fear no evil. Rapture. Deal 18. That's good. We could use empty first, I think, because we have this swapping card, and in general, getting out of position seems good. I think I'll skip those. Not really interested in those effects. Could upgrade. My deck is kinda big, and a single upgrade doesn't do that much. I think I will rest because I have few life and we have the pillow to rest more, and we're gonna attack. If you play this deck, you scammed yourself, and if you lose to the deck, you get scammed by a red-black keg. So either way, someone gets scammed. Fair. Right, Ascender's Banner. Pow, pow, pow. You discard a Miracle too, but... It says artifacts. I guess Talk to the Hand is useless. So Mental Fortress. I guess get this out of my hand. It's useless. Attack. This... What are we looking for? Probably not for this. I discard this. Now pass. Keep the consecrate. Right, so you can kill the small robots first. Tend to all. Alright. Oh, actually, you can take this card as it is kinda sucky. So we can now, I guess, try to deal damage. Very kind of, yeah, kind of waste, okay. Oops, that was bad. 624. I guess we'll enter this. Alright. I have to ask how you always have a ton of mana and cards in hand. Alright, so I have a relic, Nunchaku. Every time I play 10 attacks I gain 1 energy. It's kinda minor, but on top of that I have Runic Pyramid, which says at the end of your turn you no longer discard your hand. And on top of that I have a power card, Rushdown, which means whenever I enter a Wrath stance I draw 2 cards. And I have lots of cards that enter Calm or Wrath. And I just exit my stance, and I just enter and exit the stances a lot. The way the stances work, the Calm stance doesn't do anything by itself when it's ongoing, but when you exit Calm, you gain 2 energy. The way Wrath works, you deal double damage and you take double damage while in Wrath. So you enter Calm a lot, you exit it. So when you switch a stance, you exit the previous one. So it gives you the Calm bonus, extra mana. So Rushdown and lots of switching cards ends up with very long turns. Typically. That's why it is the way it is. So I am in Calm now. If I hit with Tantrum, which makes me enter Wrath, I gain pay 1 energy and I gain 2 energy. Now I'll cast a 0 mana card, then I'll cast Inner Peace, which enters Calm, and I'll Tantrum again. This way I have gained energy again. And now, to finish the turn, I'll cast Vigilance to enter Calm again, and then in my turn I'm in Calm again, so I can do stuff again. On top of that, we also have a power card, which gives me 6 block whenever I switch stances, so there's also extra benefits from doing that. Guess we're gonna Spirit Shield. Spirit Shield, empty body. Then we're gonna... Oh, I guess defend Sanctity. Then we're gonna block as much as we can. From the Hyper Beam. Bros like in Pokemons. You can now option, consecrate, just punch. The next time we're gonna kill. So I killed the boss. Deal 12 damage, deal additional damage equal to mantra gain this combat. Or Deus Ex Machina. I think I actually don't mind Deus Ex Machina. When you draw this card, add 2 miracles to your hand and exhaust. Unplayable. I find that it says that's unplayable. Neko Ice. At this point I don't think I want Neko Ice. We could just keep the deck as it is and get Busted Crown, or you could empty cage, remove, strike defend. I hate Snake Eye, I kinda hate it too, but it's allegedly high win rate or something. Like you pick it and then you pick cards that cost 2 and they're likely to be cheaper than they were. You have a lot of cards in your deck anyways, yeah. I think I will... I mean, do I look for anything specific to for this deck? It seems to scale pretty decently already. We can take Busted Crown. We also get 2 chances with Prayer Wheel every time. Can visit the shop. Sneko Ice is good in decks that aren't comboing like yours. Yeah, that's also probably true. You can go here. Busted Crown. Kekle. What is so funny about it? Why is Busted Crown funny? Because it's busted and you say that the magic card is busted when it's good. Is that the thing? I understand that you could find this humorous. Which other Magic Pro do you find the most funny? The most funny? Do you want another Crescendo? The most funny Magic Pro? I don't know. I have found the presence of Alexander Hayne to be very amusing, and he was like a funny guy to be around. But I have found his humor to be... I find his humor to be better in person than like online. If you only like know him from online. So I think like doesn't necessarily always translate that well into text form. So I think that will be my answer. I would say Cuneo, but most of the time I don't understand his jokes. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand like Andrew Cuneo a bit too much either. So was amusing to be in his presence, but also I didn't understand why exactly, or I wasn't even sure if it was that amusing, but I think it was. The most funny is Spy because he thinks he's good at the game, and that's pretty. He has to be pretty good. Like, imagine if he wasn't good and he like. Look at the decks he plays, right? There's no way he's not good. Desu. Crash joints or tranquility again. I think we don't want more tranquilities. Already kinda big deck consistency problems a bit. Maybe I should discard more aggressively with the chip. Discard. I discard this too. I never got to meet Sean McLaurin, so I don't know, but he's kind of a cryptic personality indeed. An interesting person. I've seen a little bit of his Wizards advice stream last time he appeared on Twitch, and was definitely an experience. Desu. Do you think MTG should have a max hand size mechanic like these games do? In digital games, mostly just like I think a matter of convenience for programmers. I think from the programming standpoint, to make it like a limit. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. That's definitely like more convenient to have a max hand size in a game. I think the max hand size rule in Magic is kind of weird and out of place, and I don't really understand why it exists. Because just having to discard, like most often having to discard happens when you miss your land drop, and that doesn't sound like it's good value for to exist, but maybe there's some like good arguments for that to exist. Max hand size forces you to commit resources or lose them rather than amassing them forever before doing anything. Yeah, that's a good reason for it to exist. That's true. Spiker. Any spikers in the chat? Blackpink. Is it turn 1? Someone in R&D claimed max hand size is the reason control mirrors end. What was the thing? Remove a card? Select a card to remove. I think we're gonna remove the windmill strike. Oh, strike probably worse. It's pretty hard to play a game with more than 7 pieces. True, I guess if you take a slow player and you give him a 8 cards hand, he's gonna ruin the experience for everybody. I drew Rushdown, so I won. I guess we didn't win. In fact, I didn't do anything. Just drawn a winner piece. I think the maximum hand size should be a bit higher, like 10. Yeah, I guess it would make sense for the maximum hand size to be 8, for example. So that you don't get punished, so that the control mirrors end and you don't get punished. But then, if you miss a land drop. But then it's also a not... But then it's also not really accomplishing the, like... It's a, then it's an arbitrary number. Which you could argue is bad too. Hashtag bad. It's probably not worth the gains. Interesting. Just, I think the most of the reason that it's 7 is because, well, it starts at 7, right? So you just keep it the same way for consistency other than anything else. Player on the draw should have 8 cards max hand size, yeah. Although no cards in the game require you to track if you were on the player on the draw. So that's also like you're introducing a new thing to track that didn't need to be tracked. Yeah, Gifts and Caverns does that in opening hand, but not never else, right? Not later. I guess there's the Arena Land, yeah, the Arena Land does that. Crossroads, something. Whenever you mulligan, your max hand size should be -1, yeah, true. Actually, what if the player on the draw just mulligan starting from 8 cards? Yeah. I don't think that's a bad idea. But I like the whenever you mulligan your max hand size should be -1 is... I like it better. I wasted all my cards. The mana producing cards. Is there anything Arena can do? Good question. MTG Arena, bros. Oh, that's a program. Tranquility Plus, alright, I'll take Tranquility Plus. I'll take Indignation too. But it's probably making my deck less consistent. Other games have given on the play Lotus Petals. Whoa, on the play Lotus Petal, that sounds a bit unnecessary. It's already half on the draw. Let's improve Master of Strategy to have a more consistent deck. Three attacks in a single turn gain 1 dexterity. I'll just remove a defend. Bros, my body's so empty. Bros, a body without organs. What are you talking about? So they reference to the card Empty Body, which I'm playing plenty of times. Scry 3, draw 1. What are those annoying bugs that buzz in every Japanese media? I think they're cicadas. They do buzz a lot for sure. Sound kinda weird. This is 1 damage per attack. 90 damage. O kurwa. You're taking no damage. Oh, next round, finally. It feels like there is lots of downtime today. Very like quick rounds. Not a lot of gaming. Pretty strong. Well, what are we? 4-1. We'll see. Hopefully you play Ben and not Scam through. Alright, this turn I'll kill the guy. Or will I? Actually I won't. Last seen like 2 days ago, mono white humans. Excuse me? Huh? Modern deck? Sick. What the what? Hmm. Well, I have a bolt into Rens, second bolt. That bolt goes solid. If they play Talia, it will be not kind. The list linked had extraction specialist times 4, so we're gonna let it hit me. Thalia immune against turn 2 Ren. On the play, yeah. Drew many bolts. The only flash creature was a free one. I think I'd rather get Ren into play. I don't need to fetch. Teraz się nakarmię bułka. Ale przyszłaś miałem, czy jakoś jak się runda zaczęła, co? A wcześniej nie mogłaś? Miałem dużo czasu między rundami. And before meddling mage. Meddling mage doing what? We have 2 cards in hand right now. Which is frankly not too many cards. Okay.
He's a phenomenal control player.
There's no Charming Priest in this deck. They play Guardian of New Benalia to discard the 2 drops to reanimate them. A Ganjo Saga the Extractor Specialist. And a Cavern Human Synergies Vial deck. I mean, this seems to at least like have the pretense of being playable. Perspiring Mike, thank you very much for your support. I enjoy it a lot. You will attack me. With Ren, they attack me. Play any Ganjo. Interesting. We drew the card. So it's not really a Spell Pierce deck. Hallowed Moonlight. Okay, well maybe it is a Spell Pierce deck. Spell Pierce matchup after all. What matchup is Ashen Rider for? It's for Necromancia. I mean, it's not like I have cards. So I'll have Blaster, Press Down, Abandon Grove. Also Tron, Kappa, yeah. Weird, figured Diona Emrakul would be better. I play Persist, so a non-legendary is worse than a legendary, I think. But it's kinda close between this and Emrakul anyways, I think. But Emrakul plus Persist is a super non-boss, so I don't like that. I'm not sure about this hand. It's possible opponent will play Thalia and I will die. But there is also a chance they will not. Contagious yawning. Yeah, you said that and I immediately yawned. Cześć Pinko. Poczułem, że pójdziemy na Grand Spacer Adventure. What is Espersentino? Sure. Let's get Steam events. Cathar commando. They clearly have 6, so I have to kill it quickly in case they drew the commando of the thing. I might kill the Vial. Ooh, Eganjo Castle. Actually relevant. Actually relevant against my deck with Thalia. Kinda expected the humans deck to be better. Yeah. Well, that's a 3/3. And you will need to pay 2 if they name for Ren's abilities if they name Ren. You know my hand. But I mean we need to keep up Hallowed Moonlight forever. Forever and ever. Forever and ever. You kill Ren 6? Yes. You don't even activate Vial at every single opportunity or a real Vial player. Not really. Alright, I guess we'll get the Archon. Maybe they have Path. Well, isn't this my favorite streamer? Well, depends. What's the match? Alright, so they didn't have a greater plan than that. We are 5-1. Solid. Mono white humans. Very curious. It did look like a Pioneer deck, yeah. Quick match again, yeah. Let's go. Eruption. Woo! Whenever you obtain a curse, increase your max HP by 6, sure. In 4 plated armor, play a top 3 of your deck. Deva form. YOLO, it's pretty bad, but it's also pretty funny. Shop again. Ooh, another rushdown. Another rushdown is based. That's all we need. Now the rushdown improves the consistency by a great amount. So yeah, we found rushdown. We interrupt, we hold, we attack, we cast. I discard this. Very simple song. I sent you. No, you can request it. It's gonna be a good one. 60 damage, bro. Chill. Or we could have played more cards. Play the crescendo and then try to do some moves. What game is this? It's Slay the Spire. Playing it between rounds, unless you're asking about this, then it's Magic Online, but I assume you're asking about Slay the Spire. Would make more sense. Kinda clicking cards now. 100 block, yeah. It's a pretty fun game for if you're a fan of roguelikes, cards, and I guess I could say it's pretty approachable, but also pretty deep. So it's free to play. Well, it's a game, you have to buy it. It's not free to play. I think it costs like 10 bucks, 5 bucks on Steam though. Right now. It's probably from, I don't know, like 5 years ago, something like that. It's pretty old. I only have started playing it some point. It's more like $20 now. I think I bought it for a very low amount though. I can't look up the price when I already bought the game. I guess I'll go to the store. Slay the Spire store. Release date 2019? No. I thought it's older. $90 ja pierdolę. Alright, I guess I bought it for much less. Maybe there's a sale. Is it cheaper than your last round versus humans though? No, because that one was extremely free, as they say. Discard the plated armor. Prostate. Could take the wall up, but don't see a great reason to. They can take those two. It's going to give me the parasite now. Set the attack. Yes, we got the parasite. Monka parasite. Alright, whatever, we don't need to do anything too big this turn. I take 5 damage. Hopefully it comes out soon. The cross between Slade and Spire and Dicey Dungeon is awesome. Spell Rogue. Never played Dicey Dungeon. But I've seen that it was an interesting game too, kinda. I guess this is kinda counterproductive. That's why I keep using it. Snack oil. Skip. Skip. Just gonna heal. We play superpower. Discard, 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 I think. No powers, so we can potion power and we can get rush down anyways. Rush down and then we can play the 3 cards in those curse here. Parasite, awesome. Instead of drawing cards, you basically roll dice and you have to pay for your spells with the dice you rolled. Interesting. Sounds... I don't know. Maybe fun, but actually pretty hard to say from just that. From what you said. Until Deva form. Or like no real purpose. Just to be there. I missplit. Wait. 6, 12, 13 razy 4, 40, 52. I'll be fine. Oops, wasted. We bricked. $13 times 4 doesn't feel like 52 at all. Well, but it is, right? So I think a wise man once said that facts don't care about your feelings, so undisputably it does. Alright, macaroni, consecratoroni. I guess I retain my hand, so I should end with a big hand. Actually want to remove my hand size to be able to draw more with rush downs. So I draw 6 per a rush down and I need the hand size for that. But also you don't really need anything. We're perfectly fine clicking buttons here. Yes, good that wasn't Time Wizard. Because we would be a bit worse against Time Wizard. I think not the worst deck ever against Time Wizard. I've had worse decks against Time Wizard, but Time Wizard is definitely a pain. Are you winning song? Hello, Bamzing. We are winning Slayer Spire and we're 5-1 in the Modern Challenge, so we might top 8 if we win the last one. And we Ascension level mode 14 unlocked over here. Might top 8 if we lose too. Yes, but I probably will not because I'm extremely unlucky. I will feed the cats briefly, quickly. I think Kulak would want to shit. Right, bros. I'm going to take Kulak for a quick shit outside, so You can like put some content from heuristic studies, a new video about Tarmogoyf. And I'll go walk the dogs there quickly. Do you feel more knowledgeable about Tarmogoyf? I go to the bathroom. My opponent is not playing. They're playing Yorion. 80 cards. Right, I hope they don't have the Orvar deck. FOP, should we try it in some decks? Yeah, maybe. You're right. It seems like I unnecessarily rushed to be here. Alright, I'll feed the dog and cats. And when I come back, then they're probably gonna be back, I hope. If like opponent had the decency to show up. Yeah, yes, I would have thought about this keep more, sure. It's not the greatest hand. Could mulligan this. I want to draw. Yes, a Yori on deck. I think, but a bit of an aggressive keep. Well, it's here, yeah. Finally. Hope they don't play turn 2 and then 6, but they play 80 cards, so there is no way they do. Now, me on the other hand, I can play Ren. Yeah, 60 cards. 60 cards advantage. I leyline binding. Oh, 2-lander. Well, I'm not even sorry for you. If you draw spell pierce and they draw res, I don't know. Seems fine to ice. Oh no, opponent. Can also be rhinos. I guess we could be playing as rhinos, yeah. Technically. Is it gonna be crushing footfalls or it is rhinos? They have force, I'm gonna die. Okay, no force, so actually great. Little upside playing Dren. Because I don't get a fetch back. Is there a specific reason for that? It's that hard evidence kinda sucks. I've seen a tweet by Ramenguchi with the quote 80 better than 6, more than 60, do you agree? Yes. I agree. You've seen it. I don't think I have any authority to tell you that you haven't seen it. Maestros. Okay, I don't have second rhinos. Very happy to see that. Pitched Omnath. Punish for fetching sorcerer speed. I had no reason to do that. But doesn't care about card advantage. You don't need card advantage. You keep 3 mana up. So pitch Fury. They didn't have Outburst though, so I'm hoping they continue not having Outburst. How has the Baron Grove been? It hasn't played against many Moon decks. 2BH. So it's mostly been medium relevant. Okay, that's enough. Allegedly. Surge against binding actually relevant. I think I want to trim my Fable for being a sorcery speed card a bit. Ren is also not so good. Maybe on the draw. I think actually Alcade Ren. What is the opponent growth for? It's for grindy matchups. When you need to gain some card advantage. You have excess fetch lands. You want to turn them into actual lands. Even though you have no more fetchables in your deck. Then it's super beneficial to do so. Actually, I lied. It's for Blood Moon. You wouldn't use it the way I described. It's nonsense. We need to fetch a Triumph. If they fire ice me. No, bro. Don't fire my ice. $80 cards, by the way. Some of the ices are kind of bad because they can go rhinos. Ay 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 ay. Force of negation is unfair. Mr. Opponent's J Daz. I don't know what's J Daz. JD's. Jeremy Desani. Maybe. Great hand. Ashen Rider ready for when I get egoed. Don't cock me, don't cock me. Seems like no force of negation. Surely turn 2 Ren will win. Well, I have the Flusterstorm too. I think I want this turn. I want to Fire Ice. 1 mana answer, yeah. Oh, takes one to know one. Maybe we really need Wasteland Modern. Sure. Kinda do. Solid. Again, free chat, yes. Game free chatting. Sure. Okay. It's very quick concession. He was like, opened, concede game, concede game. What happens if I concede game now? I won't try. Probably nothing, but I play endurance. I play fire. All right, so top 8 modern
He's a
challenge with
phenomenal
creativity.
control player.
Thank you,
Phenomenal
Strakada.
control player.
I will be trying to write a guide for this deck, I think. Because I also have an update for you, bros. This week I'm only going to be streaming on Monday, Tuesday. Because I'm leaving from Wednesday to, I think, Sunday. I need to check exactly, but we are going for, yeah, till Monday, so not even on the next Monday. First we're going for a concert to Berlin on Wednesday, and then we are going to visit Kasia's father who lives in Ireland, so we're going to be spending a few days here. So I'm only streaming on Monday, Tuesday, and then I'll be back on the next Tuesday. So there's gonna be like no Callister time a little bit. K-pop concert. It's actually a Billy Idol concert. Probably gonna be fun, although she's a much bigger fan of Billy Idol than I am, as I'm only very vaguely one. But it's probably gonna be enjoyable anyways. And then on this week, I guess the chat is covering the calendar, so you don't even see properly, but then 15th, 16th is actually Warsaw, I think. And I'm going to be leaving for the Warsaw event. Probably not gonna be streaming on Friday either. So 3rd, 4th, you can expect me. 11th, 13th, maybe even 12th, you can expect me. But besides that, there's gonna be a few empty days over there. So that's my announcement schedule wise. I'll post about that in the content updates too. So yeah, LMS Warsaw is 14th to 16th. I will be commentating that. Even if there's going to be relatively few players, but you can still come if you want to. If you don't want to, then you cannot come. But I'll try to write a creativity guide for the subscribers tomorrow and Tuesday before I leave. And post it so that you can at least indulge in reading that and think, huh, Canister is still with me at least in spirit. Am I going to vacation Ireland? Yes, effectively. A few days of vacation. I wonder if one had dispute but forgot blue mana. Well, I had answers, so. Will you write it like Yorion with the flexible cyborg guide? I'll try, but well, I haven't played like enough different variations of creativity to have on good authority in anything besides this build. Yeah, but I didn't even try. Well, they had no counters, so. It is pretty weird to tap this way, Steam Vents Island, yeah. What do we think the 7-0 deck is? Nick Norman? Don't believe we played against Nick Norman. Hammer, of course. Hammer fanboys. I think modern challenges are rarely 200 people, but yeah, this one is fairly small, that's true. I'll go grab some food as I'm hungry. So no guy seems to play a lot of dredge. Monk S. I have 2 turn the earth, so I'm not afraid. I'll be eating now, so I'll be playing Slay the Spire silently. What's that? Bros, I didn't reheat my soup enough. It's kinda cold. And I thought I would put up with this because I didn't want to go through the trouble of going back to reheating it more, but I think I will not put up with that. I think it should go back into microwave. You ever do this? Where you reheat something in a microwave and you're like, yeah, should be good enough, but then you don't check the temperature in the middle. And it's actually only warm on the edges. No, I do not own a microwave. Yeah, that's what I thought, that you won't own microwaves. I do, I find it convenient. There's not much else that I value over convenience. Speaking of, it's also really convenient to subscribe to your favorite streamer on Twitch if you have Twitch Prime. You can do that for free, and it's a really great way to show your support to the creators that you enjoy watching. Take the quick slash. Let's go the mobs route. Gotta steer suit and get back in there. I know, but I always try to outsmart the soup and not stir it.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Canipoggers.
Does anyone know what deck Xenovan is playing today? No idea. Hey, we gain an extra energy, which we can spend. Bros, I feel like I'm gonna die soon. Take acrobatics. We're gonna build a combo deck. 11 damages, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4. Squeaky Cookie, thank you very much for your support. It is very based. I think the priority is to not to take damage now. Bros, we got dropped. Thanks for the money, hehe. Well, -1 money. What's the score? I'm 6-1. We top 8 it. Can I show the standings, please? Sure, as I go for my soup. So do you change character after every full path? No. Well, you can, but there's 4 different characters available. And you can play with any of them of your choice. One single full run consists of 3 acts like this with a boss at the end of it. And then after you finish it, you have won the run. Then there is an optional fight afterwards against a stronger boss, the heart of the Spire, but I'm not fighting against it currently in those runs. On top of that, the number you see here, it's the so-called Ascension level. Basically, with every Ascension level, the game gets harder. And whenever you beat the game, you unlock 1 extra Ascension level on the character you have beaten the game with. So, currently we are on Ascension 13. Had to beat Ascension 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 12 to get there. And all of those debuffs stack, right? Like poor bosses, upgrade cards appear less often, fewer potion slots, start each run cursed, etc, etc. So as you beat the game more and more times, it progressively gets harder. And there's one like content creator that I watched a little bit. It's like probably one of the biggest. Jorbs. Jorbs is a Twitch streamer and he streams like almost exclusively Ascension 20 runs. And like he's done that for years, I think. How do they get you to spend money? It's just buy a game, you have to pay. It's $20 on Steam. Do you ever watch Life Coach play? No, I never watched Life Coach playing. How pretty rare in this day and age. Well, I mean, I guess. It's no microtransactions. 90 is what it says, $20. It's, you know, just like an indie roguelike game. Microtransactions are the 10 different platforms you can buy the same game on. True. I did buy the game on PC and I did buy it later on Switch for convenience of play. And I mainly play on Switch. Alright, I'm gonna be eating now. For real. Not carrot soup. Say soup from what I had at home. Cream soup from with zucchini, lentils. Mostly that. Pretty good. As soon as it's breach. I'll just play Ren. A little bit of John Star, na na na. Seju can stop the Underworld Breach from comboing. And Urza Saga is a land that's gonna die, that's nice. Weird they did not shock and Vans. Well, unless they have no instants in their deck. There's no danger of me dying this turn. I don't think it's possible to. I guess Moxamber, Emery, Moxamber, maybe like some absurd combination, but not realistically. Do I have to buy cards for your own IRL events or do they come from sponsorships? I buy cards. It's not like many sponsorships really. I want to discard the Archon, so I guess I'll discard it. What do you think the format looks like without Ren 6? I don't know. I remember the Huel week. It was a month, a good month. A month and a half. How often do I play Paper Magic? Often. Kulek! Kulek! Glupussy. Kuluś. Czego się denerwujesz? I feel bad for your downstairs neighbor. He does not check often. This is quarters, yes. Spell pierce that, I think. Guess it's gonna be hard to spell pierce otherwise. I don't know how many lands are there in a breach deck. Sure, but how many steam vents, right? And Bosejo, we can let them grab the steam vents. So they would have one fountain, two steam vents. And so probably only 6 fetchables potentially. A sacred fountain too. Yeah, so not a real plan to Boseju anyone yet. Am I playing for the Ren ult? Well, I will happily ult my Ren, yes, if it's possible. Oh, they have Unholy Heat, right? That's too bad. Can bounce the Archon. But I think I want to keep up Boseju. I don't want to prevent that. Expansive Irritation. If they bounce, I have the Ren too, so I don't care. Is this mirror match? My opponent's playing Underworld Breach. Do I see them discard Thassa's Oracle? Yes. I know they're playing Breach. It seems good to have the Ren emblem. Well, you can kill them. Right? I did not stream the Pioneer Challenge yesterday, no. If I would have streamed, I wouldn't have performed well, so it's okay, catch 22. What matchups are Ashen Riders for? Necromancia. So you don't really have cyborg cards and gene explosives. Just keep Spell Pierce. I think Well seems not good. Which 4 bolts are those? Strixhaven Archives. Double Masters, Box Stopper. Strixhaven Archive Japanese version. And Elephant. Turn the Earth. Turn the Earth does not stop the breach combo in any meaningful way. Yeah, probably on the draw would have rather have this than the Fire Ice. But yeah, I was also asked if creativity is the best deck, and I don't know if it's the best deck, but it's certainly a deck. Sack Mox Hammer, you excel with the ability on the stack. Okay, I can do that, I guess. But it's dubious. Why the growth in the side? Is there something I'm missing there for Blood Moon?
He's a phenomenal control player.
Well, the growth's been good. I mostly haven't come up. He moved to what? To one lander. I like the combo of Ren and 6 and cleanup step as a persist enabler. That's like, I find it pretty funny. Saga, I need to draw another land. But yeah, we're not gonna play a land now, so you can discard the Archon. It's kinda cool to think that with all the new cards in Modern Spell Pierce is still okay. Spell Pierce is better now than it used to be too, right? Not sure what exactly made it like this good, but it's good now. Why is anyone playing Spell Pierce when you can play Offer They Can Refuse? It's because they play it. Fury and Solitude. What relevance do they have though? One might find Ether Spellman, bounce my Archon. I like that Persis beats explosives. Well, it's gonna be Ren ult for 5 bolts. Rather. Are you winning Callison? It seems like. I think my opponent's odds are slim. GG. Nick Norman already eliminated too. Alright, we can now eliminate the slime. Eliminate these. Need to spend all my mana on surviving. We can deal some damage now. They can interrupt it. I think we want to deal more damage while we can before it splits. Also, I'm weakened. Eight, bro. I don't know what's happening. Well, I'm playing my cards and attacking the monster. Every turn I get free energy and I get to spend it on cards. I have attacks that deal damage and I have skills that often block damage. Prevent the set amount of damage for the next turn. But also there is many other cards that do stuff like acrobatics, draws 3 cards and discards 1. What does exhaust mean? When you play this card, it gets exiled and it's gone. I wasted a potion. I guess I'll discard this and grab this, probably better. Maybe I should take the Blooded Dancer for just being a 1 mana deal 12 damage. Kinda need all help. And we want to heal, but fuck, where to go, bro? To the shop. Can take prepared. 1 mana 6 damage to a card, that seems strong. It's 1 mana 8 damage to a card. It also was only 6 damage because I was weakened. I don't have beta art. I'm silent. Let's do this. Typical bouncing request. Yes, you discard your entire hand at the end of turn every time. if your opponent is vulnerable, they take just 50% extra damage for the time they're vulnerable. When they're weak, they deal 25% less damage with attacks. For one turn again. I'm not fighting, I'm super weak. Penneeb. This one is a bit tough to track. Every 10th attack I play deals double damage. So it also persists between encounters, which makes it a bit awkward sometimes to remember. Very easy to forget. There are also curse cards, for example the Ascender's Bane. It's a punishment for the 10th ascension. You just start with an curse in your deck. It's just a dead card that you don't want to draw, but sometimes you do. But it has ethereal, so it vanishes after it spent a turn in your hand, so at least there's that. There's also potions that I can drink to help myself. And many other things. We, for example, are going to drink a potion right now. Potion seller. To prevent death from the other mushroom rat. And that was a pen nib. It's kind of a waste to use it here, but too bad. Could use heal hook. You believe in my neutralize. YOLO. Fight is probably going to kill me, TBH. I am at 4 life, I am dead to minimal hits, but you can grab panic button. It's probably gonna make me die next turn. Alternatively, I can just grab finesse, I think. And go to 2 life. It's pretty sketchy. And I'm also weakened, so... So now we're in the same spot. And we're gonna die. Devastation, not quite the top. Yeah, Silent is kind of my, I think, least favorite character, TBH. At first, like in the first few games of Slay the Spire, I built a combo deck with an infinite loop and I was super proud of myself. But with time, I think Silent became my least favorite character because there's just kind of frail. Just very easy to die. And it feels like the other characters have like more survivability. I'm playing with the mod that allows you to play with the bad guys. No, I don't even know what that mod is. So I only play the like base game. Music is a big loud compared to voice. Big loud or bit loud? Test, 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 test. Should just speak into the mic, so you'll hear me. So I was fumbling around too far away from it, yeah. I assume it was fine now. Ironclad is my best character, but Defect is my favorite. I think Ironclad is my favorite too. It's like kinda... Yeah, because you kinda have like the warrior, thief, mage, I guess, archetypes. Well, it's pretty vague here, and like you'd think that the warrior is the stupid to play or something, but it's actually not. It's there's plenty of fun stuff with the exhaust synergies to cobble together. Hey Kaneki, any tips before GOQ in Warsaw except play RB midrange? What's GOQ? Game of Q. What's GOQ? Grand Open Qualifier. Well, play with your deck online a bit and be familiar with the cards you have in your deck, and then just like normal advice. But yeah, I think I've read somewhere that on Ascension 20 for like with the base deck in first act, Silent literally mathematically cannot beat any of the 3 possible elite fights. Something like that. Well, like the other ones can? Not sure exactly. Something around those lines. It's just really hard to beat Groblin Mob. Yeah, because you're relying on the... In most fights you're relying on this a bit. Survivor being strong. That's your strong card. And the Gremlin just gets you. The mod is Downfall. I've seen... I somewhere on Steam I've seen a mod that had Hexaghost as an available character to play with. Maybe I'll look into it at some time, but I think I want to just like beat the normal game too first. I have Clock and Dagger. When are you gambling again? When the semi-final starts, when Zerk is done with his game. Bet? Bet what? Oh, okay, you're explaining. Can you show your SCS deck real quick? I mean, it's Act 1, first floor, so I have Cloak and Dagger. And the base deck besides that, so... I hope you took a good look though. High side and abundant growth in which matchups? It's for Blood Moon decks. Did you play the Pioneer Super Qualifier? I did not know. Base deck. Yeah. I did not play the Super Qualifier. I have realized that I get tilted the most and I play the worst, and then I get tilted more because I perform poor in games when I double queue. So today I wanted to play challenge, and I guess I also get tilted when I am between rounds and I don't have anything to do and I'm just kinda struggling to do anything interesting, but from now on I'll just be playing one challenge and Slay the Spire on weekends. This just works better for me, I think. Holo cure between rounds, sure. I'm not sure why Dodge and Roll is OP, but allegedly it is. Will you make a cyborg guide for creativity? I am planning on doing so before I leave, which I'm going to be out. Probably not good, probably should deal 2 damage and then I only need 2. Double scales with dexterity. Double scales with dexterity is a good point. Yeah, I actually haven't thought about that. I guess I do like leap in the fact quite a bit, so I guess I should like dodge and roll too. Well, it plans 1000%. Alright. Gonna go this way and gain gold. Every silent deck needs well laid plans. I'm not sure if that's true, but let's upgrade the plans. It's probably not good because it's gonna be probably better to upgrade something immediate. Alright, we are in the game though, bros. Patheus 84. Oh no, that's the red black gamer who has destroyed me many times. Already lost twice to the guy. Today in the challenge and yesterday in the challenge too. Is this top 4? Yes.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Canny dab.
Bro, stop with this fucking scam. Every game I do Fury. Dido_D. Thank you for the sub. Remember to chat, you can subscribe with your Prime. Mullet, describe the bottom bug. No longer. Oh, play this. Kurwa, no. Bro. What the fuck? How you not play? Play the card. What was that? 2 mana? Why not Ice the Fury? Genuine crash question. Because I wanted to make my opponent tap out, play creativity. Maybe they would tap out for Blood Moon, Spell Pierce, and you can retaliate pretty hard. Didn't work out. Genuine question. So it's funny that you added genuine question, as if I could think that your question was not genuine, but rather, I don't know, bad faith question. Cool, bro. I think this matchup is absolutely not problematic past for the like turn 1 scam, but they will have the turn 1 scam all the time. It's a bit of a problem. That land didn't tap for blue. If it did, I would have cast my Spell Pierce. But it is a Jatora. Jatora's Proving Ground. Is that the player that beat you in Swiss? Yes. It is indeed the same gamer. Maybe there is a removal that I could play that actually kills Fury. As like I die to that combination. A decent amount. Any ideas? Well, turn the earth doesn't work on the draw. They're gonna play Ragavan now. For sure. Typical. But don't you worry, getting hit once or twice is no big deal. Sure, bro. The eyes do well for sure. I don't think holding up well is quite valid. I discard Icon of Cruelty. Yeah, that wouldn't be that bad if I actually would do that, but
He's a phenomenal control player.
actually X has steam vents. But I have second steam vents, so that's why I didn't fetch. Sure. Guess we can make it worth. Maybe a mistake to cut Prismatic Command. Could actually would be a card I would love to draw here. Oh, here it is. Why cut Binding and Tefari? Sorry of late to discussion. Well, I didn't cut them. Rather, I just didn't play it. Bro. Fucking Thought Slice. Mate. I think I need to... Regardless of what they take, have a way to Archon. Well, no, I need to cast Prismari in response. They take Prismari command. I think we need to make treasure. And draw 2, discard 2. Well, I would kill Dragavan, not Magus. I guess loot and kill Magus, but... I mean, we don't play around boats. How do I play around boats? Thing is that if I get the Archon, I still die. I guess if Wash and Rider, I also die. Well, we still dead to grieve with this line unless I draw something. I can draw, you know, Lightning Bolt myself. But I'm pretty dead. They can hit Ren, Fire Ice, or something else at the top of my deck and kill me with this too. Necromantia. Maybe we get a zombie. Splagret Scum a powerful deck. Well, my opponent's hands, it feels pretty powerful. This leaves me without. This is not an out. Well, they named Creativity, not Archon. We could have drawn Persist. Well, I had Ashen Rider in the deck. Still need to. No, well, if they have nothing, and they name Archon, and I have Zombie, and I make Ashen Rider, and I have 2 creatures versus 2 creatures, so. But I don't know that. Oh, they know, maybe. I don't know. It's pretty common for the second creature to be in the deck. Did I check the Amsterdam top 8 list already? No, they don't really interest me too much either. So that's why I didn't check them. Thank you, Il Labyrinto, for the subscription. No, for the raid. Do not thank you for the subscription as you did not subscribe. I will attempt to write a guide for this deck. It will explain why Abundant Growth and why Ashen Rider. I'm not sure. Like, it does seem like this matchup is pretty bad. I'm not sure what moves, like, would be the best moves to make it not bad. But it's kind of tricky. Like, the amount of times I died to turn 1 Stupid Fury with a +1/+1 counter was a little bit embarrassing, actually.
He's a
But
phenomenal
it's a pretty high
player.
amount of times we died to the Fury. But you'd think that, you know, it's not so good, but I guess Leyline Binding does that. Will you post this guide in my Discord for my subscribers? It's going to be available for them. Zerg, seems like Zerg got scammed. Yeah, I guess Leyline Binding is a removal that would help with those situations. At the same time, Blood Moon is a huge part of the pain in the matchup, so huge source of pain in the matchup. Leyline of the Void. Yeah, I guess I should play Leyline of the Void instead of... a bit tricky, but I probably should play Leyline of the Void, you're right. Instead of the something card. So the answer is Leyline, but not Binding, but rather of the Void. It's a little bit awkward because this is allegedly a grindy matchup, but also maybe in practice it is not. Simply. Alright. Thank you everybody who used their Prime Gaming to subscribe to my channel today. And thank you to everybody who used their non-Prime, non-gaming to subscribe. How good were the free persists? I really liked the persists. They were quite nice. They were actually pretty helpful. I should probably be cutting persist against red black too, and then I don't need Ashen Rider in my deck. Yeah. Then it can be Emrakul actually. Yeah, I think I'll like that. Remember to stay hydrated and to do other stuff. Let's find a raid victim. Damn, when I wanted to read the Saura explaining Ashen Rider's choice, it will still cover Ashen Rider. 24-hour birthday stream, Pioneer Super Qualifier. Damn. Alright, Ginger. Stay hydrated, broski. See you tomorrow.